Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchabhatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind, and chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthirarupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Asana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाशिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुचान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ठान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यम् भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padabidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्दुष्टप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana. From Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana. From Arimandi, cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra. In Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
अंगुष्ठासना.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmahadrankashasana.
दोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी दोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकदल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye, push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम् Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च Bhadrasana.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Bhadrasana, as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीदासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिम् चोदरस्य विविधम् धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम् परिवृत्तिम् चोदरस्य विविधम् धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत्तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body, with your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kvalipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चौकासना.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभोन्. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभोन्. गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashva Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabbe Dakshinabulpanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo pakamodi yedi bahila vilphamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. गोमुखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo pakamodi yedi bahila vilphamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte dyomastha kukkutasanaha. Baddhatetyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् सलभासना.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. बर्वासना.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yachasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavaradvaja veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Repeat Dasivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Bulbhataha Vamam Yamyena Gulphena Muktasanam Idam Bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshakapata bhetasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamaparikedi jana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paritachindarake etachupatiye sevididake. Santathunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunamanki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasanam udiritam prasarya bhuripadu durvyamangushta madaratem. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सवे वल्फं तथा सव्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वको हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी कुर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने. संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटिनकरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं. पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्नजतोजी वामरङ्गपरिताभेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषाटिनकरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं. Pachandrasana.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्नजतोजी वामरङ्गपरिताभेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Now Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urmule Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dange Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare Kodakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परित चविताने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोहो पग मिरिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी को चपोर तको कुरडो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी देवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dirshasana.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva-Vashmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी देवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसोवे. कोचिकासना.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उभे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्गीजगादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body up, and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनके चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
प्राणं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्. सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold on to the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूठो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे. सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshepasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marvottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अथ नजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together. Stand straight. Elbows close to your waist. Hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. भूतलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. विच्छेचकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides, Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bent, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold onto weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side, and visualize yourself as the North Poser as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg into the Vasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वेम. कांच्यासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. भृगुआसना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो बुबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीपासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Saptachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyadadadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Babachodi Mahi Kulpamilayem. Madhyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparupasha Bhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryat Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasadantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogisyan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanam Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbhini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Prutsate Prakta Nepati Dandabadda Bharadbhajay Bhiravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudhirghaire Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Bahum Bhomo Talajyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samskrito Bhadatre Mantra Lekitya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly In Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसी चो फना चरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Dvandasana for.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोबू बना पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशदकासना.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. And lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. And exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोबू पकांदी एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनो वान अपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. Vajrasankarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasankarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर. खंजनासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुटं दियन्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोगी गोड़ा आरारा खेतोगी दचिपाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे कुष्ठासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संपुटतरे सोले मूलद्वारिधर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशिकरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
चंदा पृष्ठभूमानिदाद्य चंदोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य संविपादयि शुपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold onto your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pratamavagdali smartaharabe, Koramahili ube midabe, Anapani ukara hoy baise, Dobu eri udani baise, Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite Shirshatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homo Nidhaya Urdhvam Pado Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakabotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarapadiyanto Hastodha Dharamoltabhya Januni Nabhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchapratimangri Parshni Dritva Sashirse Sibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtati Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishchika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Yambivul Pepada Bule Vamabhapi Padetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthirabayu Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यवल्भेपादमूले वामभागेवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासरमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिचौ स्थीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राके टीया आडे वाय पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip, with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip, with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Vagasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासनपोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन्दितरे उभे हतेले भूदेरि राखी ओजा वोडासन्दिमे दाके Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground. And lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे घोरा संधि माहि कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Gurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई इंडिया बा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots and the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold onto your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तं कराभ्यांतत गंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानं एतदुत्तानं पूर्मकं. वांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर गोरंतरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्या उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदङ्गयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम् तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्पवायुना. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Holding onto the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोवई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Padashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैनकरावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markata Pītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. करपासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयन् दयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still, without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam? Yes, welcome to another beautiful day of the Paramashivoham program. We're now going to be getting into the power manifestation session right after we have done the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas. So let's get ready to understand the Shastra Pramana for the power manifestation now. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
This powerful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reveals that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now we will be manifesting this power of the third eye reading. We request all the participants to please bring your eye bands, notebook and pen. We will be projecting an image for all of you.
Now connect with Swamiji in your third eye.
Remember him in your inner space deeply. Feel his presence manifesting through you. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely as you invoke Swamiji's presence in your inner space, manifesting his presence through you as you manifest this power of the third eye reading. We will now be projecting the image for all of you. Yes, the image is now projected. All of you can look at the image through your third eye and manifest this power of the third eye reading.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, you can slowly open your eyes. Remove your blindfold. And first, give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has shared with you in the Power Manifestation session. This is gratitude on receiving Swamiji that will really help the Power Manifestation transform your life and ensure that all of the powers are happening and fulfillment and completion also is happening. Yes. So please do write down what it is that you are seeing, what Swamiji showed you, and please share that in the Zoom chat.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Aztec is sharing. She saw through the third eye. She saw red color, burgundy, and purple. Wow, that's very nice.
So let us now look at the image that Swamiji had revealed for that we have projected for all of you. All of you can verify with whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Yes. So this is the image of Swamiji in the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes, as you can see, there is the burgundy color, that is Swamiji's kavi, and you can also see the red color in the light also, and purple colors are also there, ma. In the mala of Swamiji, purple is there. So yes, ma, you're seeing the colors beautifully. Sheep in the grass, white, black, brown, green, purple. Yes, blue, yellow, red, tree, butterfly, mirror, shadow. Yes, you can see there are shadows in Swamiji's background. And yes, and a dessert to eat. Yes. It's very nice. All of you are manifesting. We'll show you the picture. Yes, it's a picture of Kala Bhairava. Swamiji has Kala Bhairava. So this is the picture of Swamiji gracing beautifully. And yes. So congratulations to all of you who have manifested the power now. So we'll now get into the sessions for today. Make sure you have your note and pen to write down your powerful cognitions and the clicks that you get from this video that we're going to be seeing now. We're going to be seeing now the introduction to the root pattern. So we have come to the sessions where we have to really recognize the root pattern and bringing awareness to these unknown parts of us will really heal us and make the power manifestation happen more powerfully. So now let us watch the satsang where Swamiji is talking about the introduction to the root pattern.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll expand on patterns with which we function, and meaning of the word root pattern, and why completion, what is completion, how completion. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. Pattern. Human being feels living with the pure consciousness is too much, too happy. Please understand, I am exactly reading out Akashic records, ultimate truths about why patterns are created. Pure consciousness is like a vast ocean. It is too much of joy. I tell you, many of you do not know that space after the age of 3 or 4, means when the root pattern has started in you. When the first root pattern has started in you, after that you do not know the space of that joy, that extreme joy in living in pure consciousness. No, even now I have seen people, when they don't have anything to worry, they either pick up something past, something happened in the past, some rejection, some depression, some violence. They pick up some old fight. No, 2 years before that lady came and saw me and told me like that. I did not fight with her at that time because I did not have strength. I was not powerful that time. Now I am powerful. Come on, let me start again. Let me give a missed call for her. If she picks up, I'll pick up. If not, I'll pick up next call. Why did you not pick up the call? No, really. Even if you don't have anything now, you try to drag something from the past. Or you sit and worry what all worries may come tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all incompletions may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all powerlessness may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. In future. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. The pure space seems to be little heavy, little too much of joy. Human beings feel they can't afford to it. They can't afford. It is like you don't want to own the whole ocean. You want to own only the beach. Because only in the beach you can put fence and ensure that others can't enter into it. Ocean you can own but not possess. Please understand, owning is different, possessing is different. All of us can own the whole world. That is not a problem at all. But can't possess. That is where the problem starts. Owning is different, possessing is different. The whole village owns the village temple, but you possess your house. Not only you own, you possess. You make sure others don't enter. We don't want to own the ocean, we want to possess the ocean. When you want to possess, you know you can't possess the ocean. Not only you can't deny entry to other human beings, you can't deny entry to other animals. There is millions of animals below. When you want to possess, that is where the problem starts. If you want to own, you can own the whole world. See, unfortunately, only if you eliminate others, you feel you are victorious, which is not right. Which is not right. Which is a basic wrong understanding. Please get it. Please get it. I want you to know a very important fact. Never ever you will be free by your efforts to be free. Freedom will happen to you only by the right knowledge about freedom. Never by your efforts towards freedom. Listen. Never your efforts towards freedom is going to give you freedom. It is only the knowledge about the freedom will give you freedom. Get it? So, the basic mistake, eliminating others, is the only way you can possess or own, is wrong. To own, you don't need to eliminate others. But because of this pattern, just because you want to eliminate others, you are ready to settle down with a few acres of beach, you are ready to forego the whole ocean. Exactly with the same pattern, only with the patterns you define your identity. Without patterns, it is like a you in the ocean. I tell you, if you own you and allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you possess you, you are a beggar. You are a beggar stuck in a slum. Understand? I own me and allow the whole world to own me. Everyone around me has a feeling, I have a special place with Swamiji. And Swamiji is some way special for me. Even the words, they get strong, chilly words. Somebody gets pepper, and somebody gets with masala chili, somebody gets green chili, somebody gets red chili. See, I only get pepper. I have a special place. I only get red chili. I have a special place. Whatever it may be, everyone, I allow everyone to own me. Understand? If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are celebrity. In any field, if you own your body and allow everyone to own your body also, you become celebrity. In the field of beauty or body related, it can be Miss Universe, Mr. Universe, or actor or actress, whatever. In the field of flesh, you will be celebrity. If you allow, if you own your mind and allow others also own your mind, you will become a great teacher. You will become a celebrity in the field of knowledge. If you own your consciousness and allow the whole world to own your consciousness, you become incarnation. Today we will work on the root patterns. Listen. Today we will start working on the root pattern. Let me define root pattern. The mental pattern which you create about you and the way you project and about the life and world during the disempowering, powerless moments which repeats continuously in your life and runs through your life. Listen, I'll repeat. The thought pattern, the idea, the statement you make about you and about how you are going to project you to others and about life and world. During the disempowering moment, extreme powerless moment, which repeats itself in you again and again, is root pattern. Let me expand. 3 words. Mamakara means the inner image. Mamakara means inner image. Ahankara means your outer image. Swa Anyakara, understand, 3rd word I am introducing. Swa Anyakara means your image about life and others. For example, like life is always out there to get me. Everyone is there to cheat me. Listen, today we will deepen our experience. Deepen our understanding about our mamakara and also discover how our ahankara, please understand, we will deepen our understanding about inner image, actual inner image, and also discover why our actual outer image is the way it is. All of us know we have an outer image, ahankara, but we don't know why we built it in such a way, the way it is. It is like why you do things the way you do things. Why you project you the way you project you. We will discover that now. And Swa Anyakara, which is our image about others and life. How this ahankara and Swa Anyakara took shape. Please listen. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? First thing you need to know, all 3 happens simultaneously. I tell you, sometimes it feels like people are there out suffering in famine and drought, and here you have dam full of good water, Ganga, pure Ganga, and billions of tons of food. Even when you take it to their place and cater it, people are not ready to use it. What to do? You can postpone anything in your life not raising you to the spiritual strength, not aligning you to these four principles. First, this is the most important thing you need to do in your life on war footing basis, emergency basis, discovering your root pattern and completing with it. What you feel about you, the actual root pattern, what you feel about the world and others, what others feel about you, and how you project yourself to others. Listen. How you exactly feel about you, the actual root pattern, and how you feel about others and the world, and how you project you to others, how others expect you. I am not talking some remote otherworldly ideas. Please understand. I am completely grounded down to earth. I am talking what you need in your life. If you are a CEO, if you are a politician, if you are a decision maker, if you are a head of a team that is bound by goals and deadlines, if you are a head of a family, I am talking to you. If you are active in the life, not retired, whatever you want as reality in your life, power, money, love, blissful relationships, fulfillment, completion, whatever it may be, you can just build it with four principles. And I also wanted you to know, many times you think, if I start practicing these four principles now, authentically, then slowly, after 10 years, I may achieve the reality I want. No! Start practicing. You will see the miracles being showered from all corners on you. You will know the miracles happening from all the corners on you. Do completion with others. All the incompletions you have, complete with others. Your health will become all right, miraculously. Do completion with yourself. Suddenly you will start attracting wealth. Listen. Listen. I give you the example. Once, when your brother was beating you as a 3-year-old child, the mamakara will be, I am weak, powerless. The ahankara will be, I am powerful. I will not allow anybody to attack me. And swa-anyakara means your image about others and life is there out only to torture me. I am always tortured. That is swa-anyakara. All of you are able to get it? All of you are able to cognize what I am saying? The difference between the three: inner image, outer image, your image about life. Please listen. Please listen. First thing you need to know, your mamakara, your ahamkara, your swa-anyakara. In English, your inner image, outer image, your image about life. All these three are intertwined. They arise together as one. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, at a vulnerable, intense, incomplete moment of the past, when you are really in this, you feel you are facing the survival threat, completely powerless. Your mamakara means your inner image arises out of disempowering cognition and took shape in you, means your inner image will be always disempowering you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Your inner image will be always disempowering you. It is your mother-in-law sitting inside you permanently, constantly nagging. Very rarely people get good mother-in-laws. Means if they are dead. No, there are some mother-in-laws haunt you even after death. See, my grandmother is died. My father is died. Father's mother is died. My mother is a sannyasini. Still, if you tell my grandmother's name, her mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. No, really. My father is dead. His mother is dead. Who is my mother's mother-in-law? And she is a sannyasini already. And now our life, only one person who can change or do anything to her life is me. Other than me, there is nobody involved in her life. But even now, if you tell mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. I don't know. Some root pattern only. Anyhow, understand? Listen. This moment when you are faced with a perceived survival threat, you create inner image. Along with this disempowering cognition you got about yourself, two things will happen simultaneously. Listen. See, when you create a disempowering cognition about you, inner image, two things will happen simultaneously at the same time. You also got disempowering cognition about others and life, and you also projected an artificially built pseudo-empowered image about you to others. That is what is ahankara. Listen. One of the biggest problem I face is, for this whole concept I cannot give you from my personal experience. I don't have a single, I tried my best. Even once I have not felt powerless from the birth. Now the biggest problem is, because of that I am not able to give you my personal life experience. But I think all of you are able to understand. Am I right? All of you are able to understand. Listen. Please understand. When you got a disempowering inner image about you, you create a pseudo-empowered image about you for survival's sake and project that to the world. Understand? Artificially built up pseudo-empowered image about you to others.
Second question, if I have established my root pattern at say age 5, and later on I'm able to go back to another, more powerful within at age 3, there will be a different pattern?
I don't think there will be a different pattern. That same pattern, different incident. No, but the pattern will not vary. Incident only will vary. Incident may be different, but the pattern will not vary. Ma, one pattern you develop as a root pattern in your life, you suffer with that same thing only till death. Sometimes you carry that even after death. Why means that's the way your life. It's a pattern you repeat. Understand?
So if you're saying that you can carry it after life, the root pattern can come from a past life.
Sometimes you do carry even one pattern from one life to another life. Some patterns can come from past life.
How can you identify that it's a past life rather than a current life pattern?
When you are struggling with it.
But we struggle with our patterns from very young. So how do we know it's a past life one now?
Alright, but you don't even need to bother about whether it's a past or present. It has to be completed. See, this that dust has to be, garbage has to be removed. Whether it is from today or yesterday, what it does matter. It has to be removed. That's all. Clean it. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam, everybody, and welcome back. Sorry for the short delay, and glad seeing all of you again. And let us resume with our sessions. So we hope that all of you had the opportunity to attend the first session today, right after the yoga, and when we have started to learn about the root pattern. Okay, some of you already know what the root pattern is. This is going to be the theme today. Today we'll be looking very deep into ourselves, into our past, to try and find out what is this one incident that all of us experienced in the childhood, which is the source incompletion that we carry inside, based on which all the other incompletions are have built up. So the moment we find it, and especially we have to find the right word. See, sometimes you may be able to identify the incident, you kind of know when it started, but you may not be using the right word. You may be using describing it as per your correct understanding, but with more and more completion, you will start to gain a strong intellectual understanding about what the pattern really is. And this is what is very important, because understanding the root pattern will make you understand your whole life, how everything has happened in your life, and how this very same pattern is reproducing even today, right now. So not only will we be understanding about the root pattern, but we will be completing with the root pattern today. So with this, we'll be starting with our first exercise for today, and completion. Today we'll be having a lot of completion. You're going to first identify the earliest incident during which you experienced powerlessness. Okay, it could be some conflict with your parents, or something that you saw, something that was done to you, whatever it is. Or even it could be even something very simple, like your brother or sister stealing something from you. You know, right now you may feel that it is silly, but as a kid, it may have hurt you a lot. So that is the point. Whatever the incident is, you want to find the earliest, the very first experience of powerlessness that you had in your life. And you want to understand about it and write it down in details.
Yes, exactly. Have your pens and papers ready for the day. Keep a stash of paper just so you can write elaborately. We're going to go through the powerful, deep completion. And in this first process, we're going to relive the root incident that we can identify. So this is going to be the first incident where you have felt powerless. Powerless can mean it can express in different ways, but it would always be related to some kind of self-doubt that you are experiencing. It would be the feeling of not being able to handle the situation, whether you are faced by a person who is much bigger than you, much more eloquent in speech, or even physically strong. There can be so many different reasons for why you felt powerless, but the root incident would always have happened before the age of 7. So as a child, you're generally not incomplete. You have no experience about this world. You are a blank page, so to say. But at some point, you experience the powerlessness and you develop an inner image based on that incident. Some belief about how you are and how you have to react, how you have to respond to life, how others perceive you, and how life itself is. So you're going to develop an inner image, and because you don't have any other reference point, you start identifying yourself with that. It is like you don't have any other foothold, and you don't have that experience to question. Swamiji very beautifully says that first moment of powerlessness, when you are in the high awareness, it can be an immediate opportunity for enlightenment itself, if you can identify that you are not the inner image. But for 99.99999% of people, that doesn't happen. At that moment, they identify themselves with the first image that they created, and then they start living that personality, that identity that they built on that powerlessness. So I hope all of you have your materials ready, pens and paper. And yes, let's all get ready for this process.
Yes, so start by writing down, first identify the pattern, describe it elaborately. Once that is done, relive the incidents a few times intensely in your inner space. Go through that experience again in your inner space and do the completion. All right, so let's start the exercise now. Start writing down in as many details as possible. Okay, so let's begin the exercise. If you have any questions or doubt, feel free to ask us. Otherwise, let's begin. Yes, and one more thing, which we want to all of you to understand. See, when you relive the incident, the root pattern, you'll gain more understanding about it, and especially about the 3 images, which is your inner image, how you felt about yourself, the outer image, how you projected, how you started showing yourself to others, and what is the life image, the perception that you have about life, how you created those 3 images. Have this in your mind and gain understanding about these 3 as well.
Yes. Requesting all the participants to give us a thumbs up. How is your process going? Are you still doing the completion, or did you get to find the root incident and you got to relive it as well? You could let us know. If you need some assistance as well, do you have any questions about this process? Do you need a little bit more time? This is a very important process, so we want to make sure that everyone is doing the completion sincerely.
And do let us know if you have succeeded in finding the root pattern or if you're still struggling. And we'll be giving a few more minutes for everyone to complete the exercise. All right. So we'll move on now. Don't worry if you need more time. We'll be doing a lot of completion today, so you'll be having the opportunity to continue. And definitely share and let us know if you have already identified your root pattern, and or even if you haven't, if you are still struggling and need more time, so we can know exactly where you are at. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and today is going to be the power of changing heat. And you see, each incompletion is nothing but heat. There is one discourse on satsang where Swamiji explains how when the humans walk on the ground, they create a path where the plants do not grow anymore because of the heat in the body. Actually, Swamiji says, if you see the elephants who walk just nearby, when the elephants don't create that path, even though they are so much heavier. So Swamiji was explaining that it's not related to the weight, it's related to the heat inside. Elephants, they don't have the incompletions, the mind as human beings do. But because of being continuously in incompletion, we have that kind of a heat in our body, due to which the plants stop growing. And this is how we see the pathways getting formed in the network. So when we change the heat, we change our space of completion. We move ourselves back from incompletion to completion. As simple as that. And we have a question. Ma Agora Rupi, I found what happened in elementary school. Is that okay? So it could be, it's mainly about the age. It should be below the age of 7. Swamiji says that the root pattern you have will be built below the age of 7. So you have to try and remember how old you were. And by doing more and more completion, anyways, you will see that you will start to remember your past also more and more clearly. So as of now, the earliest incident that you remember, you can do the process with that. Maybe you'll find that you remember something that happened even before that. Then you can do the completion with that as well. Okay. Good. So, all right. So let's move to the power manifestation now, and let's manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of our own body. So first, take a measurement of the temperature of your body. You give a few moments for you all. Go ahead and take a measurement, and using whatever medical devices that you have in your home, take a measurement of your heat and note it down. While you manifest this power, especially if some of you have some body heat, maybe you have some heat problems, or you have kind of a feeling feverish, you will see that definitely you'll be able to reduce all of that. And not only you'll be reducing your heat, but you will feel that the space of completion inside you is becoming deeper and deeper. Okay, so if you haven't taken the measurement of the heat, you can take it now, and we'll wait for everyone to gather back before we start.
Yes, Swamiji also shared that if you have a history of smoking, that this power of changing the heat of the body will be very easy for you to manifest. If you successfully stopped, if you completed with the addiction of smoking, if that addiction has dropped you, because the addiction to smoking is related to the subtle heat the smoke creates in your Vishuddhi chakra. And when you're able to complete with that addiction, you're just able to play with the heat of your own body when your third eye is awakened. So just a fun fact, if any of you have a history of smoking, maybe you have already stopped smoking or you want to stop smoking, so take this as an inspiration to stop this very bad habit in so many ways.
So I had a question from Lichika. There's an event of a very small baby who can't speak. Is that the root pattern actually? It can be. Sometimes the root pattern is happened when you're a baby, so even earlier than the age of 7. So the point is, if that is the earliest incident that you can remember where you felt powerless, this will surely be the root pattern. So now you have to look in and try to connect with that inner image that you experienced at that time. So the point is, the root pattern the inner image you experience at that time, you will be having it even right now. So for example, if you had the inner image of a baby who cannot speak, if you look inside, even you might be 20, 30 or 40, still that inner image of a baby will be there, even though your body has grown. That's why somebody says when the root pattern is formed, physically you may grow, but consciously you do not grow, because still you'll be having that inner image. And whatever experience you went through, for example, you're saying a baby who cannot speak. So then you will see that you'll be still having those kind of experiences generally in your life, facing like final situations where I don't know, maybe you feel like insecure about speaking or something connected to that. Okay, so maybe you can share if that is helping you, and definitely do your completion on this incident, and you can continue to share whatever understandings you have.
Yes, we'll definitely be here guiding all of you. If there's any more questions about the completion today, as we are going very deep, let us make sure that we actually can find the root incident and do some intense completion so we can empower ourselves. So that's what we are here for, to help you out with your questions and thoughts. So many of the participants have settled down again and taken the initial measurements for the power manifestation. Measure the heat of your own body. If you're not able to measure the heat in any quantifiable way, you can like feel how are your hands feeling, how are your feet, what is the temperature of your face. Just check your body temperature in a subjective manner, and then as you change the body temperature, you can feel it. I know this is not as exciting as seeing the number change, but do with whatever you have available.
And so my literature is saying, can't speak, so connecting with that, don't know how to write the 3 images. So that is fine for now. Right now, don't focus much on the 3 images. The main image you need to connect with and complete with is the inner image. As Swamini says, you understand your outer image, how you show yourself to others is not who you are. That all of us can understand. Now, even the inner image, what you feel about you is not who you are. For example, here you have described the inner image that you have. So even that inner image is not you. So now you need to do the completion with that. The more you come to completion with that, you may be able to understand the other images also. But the main focus should be on your inner image. So don't worry if you're not very clear about the other images. Okay. So let's start a power manifestation now. If you have further questions, feel free to continue to ask. And now let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can keep your eyes closed and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Let's begin the power manifestation. Bring your awareness to the third eye and make a conscious intention to decrease your heat. As you do that, notice if there is any incompletion inside, and take a conscious decision to be in the space of completion. From that space of completion, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep visualizing the heat of your body decreasing. And let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can open your eyes now. So now we invite the participants to again measure your body temperature and see if you witness any difference. So go ahead and take another measurement. And once you have verified, share your results in the Zoom chat and also share your experience. It looks like Bhagavad has manifested, I think. So we also encourage all the other participants as well to share whatever, even if you have participated, if you feel that you're not seeing much difference, that is fine, you can share that as well. So give a few moments for everyone to finish typing. All right, so some pictures are coming from, okay, so from 36.5 to 36. Great, wonderful. So you have successfully changed, decreased the temperature exactly as you wanted. That's wonderful. And definitely celebrate and see through this power manifestation, you are creating the right space for the completion to happen today. See, as we said, like the completion process, you can sit and it can be like it can have different amount of efficiency. Now, when you manifest the power, when you activate your third eye to change the temperature in your body, you'll see that literally just through the third eye, if you connect with an incident, you'll be able to make the completion happen almost instantaneously. So you can apply this as well today in the completion process. Connect with your third eye, and you'll be able to see that the whole completion that you do will really go to the next level. So thank you for sharing, and it's very nice to see that you have successfully manifested the power. And so let's continue now. We'll be entering into our next session, and which is going to be on burning the roots. How burning the roots is complete completion. So until today, we have done a lot of completion about so many different things, connecting with health, wealth, relationships, and all the patterns that we have. But when we find and complete with the root pattern, this is when we come to the space of complete completion. So let's learn everything about that from Swamiji. Let's receive these powerful cognitions and sacred secrets, and then we'll be resuming and taking our completion process.
Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think and do the same powerless acts again and again. Root pattern is the pattern which makes you feel powerless and makes you do the same type of actions again and again is root pattern, and living without any root pattern is completion. So out of completion, any decision you take, whether it is chastity or poverty, that should be the right spiritual path, spiritual lifestyle. Basically, living without any hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. Not having the hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. So, if you are complete and live celibate life out of completion, great. If you are living in poverty out of completion, great. But both should be done out of completion. Some of these basic truths. When you continuously internalize some idea, philosophy, concept, truth, first your intestine is the muscle memory. Please listen. The intestine's muscle memory starts living that concept. That is why if that concept is agitating, irritating, first your stomach will be upset. Your stomach will be affected. If that concept is healing, soothing, for life, first you will experience healing in your stomach. So whether to practice practice certain principle or not, your intestine muscle memory can be the scale, can be the measurement method, can be the touchstone to find out whether those principles are going to help you. Is it going to expand your life? Is it going to raise your consciousness? Even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase, cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these 4 principles, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these 4 principles as part of your cognition. Anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these four tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, you don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window, you start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced your nature, is root pattern. What you cognized in a very young age and which has imbalanced your nature is root pattern. Your natural existence is root pattern. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धत्व का प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे। Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I have seen people even forgot moving their hands while walking. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy, or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedahameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern, I am defining once more. I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is root pattern. Please understand. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you. Or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small, but when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. Understand? If you sit with yourself even for half an hour and think through, dig out you will be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity and depth and strength. ध्यान से सुनिए. To find your root pattern, you may have to speak. You may have to speak in front of the mirror. Sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as your root pattern, first time powerlessness overpowered you in your life. It may be at the age of 3 or 4 or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it would have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. When you start talking, you will understand. Please understand. You will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incidents which happened much earlier. I have seen there are some people who suffer the disease of spontaneous lying. The moment they open their mouth, lying. I tell you, spontaneous lying means you feel powerlessness. You are inauthentic to yourself. Feeling powerlessness is slavery. Feeling powerful is freedom. If you feel powerful throughout your day, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. If you feel powerful from morning, waking up to the moment you fall asleep, you are a Jivan Mukta. Everything has roots. The way you behave, the way you think, way you react, way you respond, way you cognize, why you behave the way you behave as root pattern. Whether you feel helpless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together, I classify as powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of this, is a good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. My disciple came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern, why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention, and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally all the fellows ask for security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged, so better to have these pain signals in me, is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. Yes, we will start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day 1. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity. Then responsibility. Then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother, your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. The first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond. After little time, how you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you defined life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened? Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest, if you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened. Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these 3 statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into that 3 statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that 3 images out. Start reliving and try to dig out the precise inner image, outer image, others image, life image. Now only the real process starts. The moment you have your 3 images, only then the process starts. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like, suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen, he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There is no sugar, there is no coffee powder, there is no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me, I am leaving. He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life.
Wow.
How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games, exactly the games we are playing in our life? It is just these patterns are ruling and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless or just today morning you became powerless, these 3 statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it and pick up this 3 image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like before you cheat others, other cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop all our built ideas and be with the truth for next 42 minutes? How many of you are ready? Shall we try? A simple game, a very powerful, simple game. You will go around and introduce yourself with the truth. Means what you feel about you. You will say something like, hi, for myself, I am a failure, powerless, loser, incapable idiot. But for you, I am strong, successful, intelligent, brilliant. But you are a bloody cheater. You are here out to cheat me. You are here to exploit me. Exactly as you wrote, spell it out. real intensity, authenticity. Let us get what is, then we will see what should be. Understand? You may think, oh God, what will happen now? And please understand, let's, in Hindu tradition, beautifully there is one verse. The context for seeking is that one verse which says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the truth. What comes, comes. But you need guts. So let us be with the truth for next 42 minutes. What comes, comes. Okay? What comes, comes. How many of you have a courage to do that? So we will all do it. How many of you don't have courage to do it? Raise your hand. You are the first one to do it. We will push you to do it. We won't leave you because you don't have courage. Listen. First thing, first rule of the game. You will not give any lie introduction like, hi, I am an engineer, doctor, from Delhi, from Bombay, from... No. You will not give any of that introduction. Now you are not introducing your individuality, you are introducing your original inner identity. What constantly you think as you are introducing you. Let us be with the original identity for next 42 minutes and see what happens inside us. Whatever happens, let it happen. You will not give any introduction about you. The usual false introduction. Do you know, I am this is your name? No. Nobody is interested in your name. Nobody is interested in who you are. I want only you to stand with the truth of what you actually believe about you in your deepermost being. Clear? First thing, first rule of the game, you will not give any of your so-called social introduction. Second, you will not talk anything else. Third, you will only introduce your inner image as you, and you will also tell, but for you I am this only. For me I am this, for you I am this, but you are for me is this. And real sincerely, authentically you will tell. When you tell about for you, for me, you are a cheat, you are here to exploit me. You will not tell that smilingly, you are a cheat and you are exploit. No. You will really be. Because that is what you are feeling. You carry the constant anger, aggression, fear. Don't you see the frightened child sitting inside? How many of you discovered that frightened child is still sitting inside, alive? Don't we need to grow? Tell me. Yes. Then you need vitamin S. Spirituality. Vitamin S is spirituality. This is vitamin S. Let us start. So now, all of you understood the game? First thing, you will go out and introduce yourself. You will start something like this. Hi, here I am, a failure, stupid, loser. But for you, I am a powerful, successful, strong, hardworking. And you, for me, is nasty, cheap fraudster. Out there only to exploit me. After you introduce, just listen to the other person's introduction and carry on. That's all. you are not going to continue any other conversation. Okay? And you can speak in your language. If the other person doesn't understand, don't worry, that's great. Because here we are not doing any socializing. How many of you understand? It is not socializing. It's a spiritual process. You understand? The more and more you repeat, you are going to learn. You are going to understand. How many of you understand it? I know for some people, when you guys open up like this, it hurts you so much. But the truth is the truth is the truth. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4.5. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart, teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I call, Mama, Mama. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and he thought some ghost has come, because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting the VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa out of on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh, my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, not show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion. It's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, almost everyone develops it. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative, self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless, you become aware of you and life.
Yes. So further understandings on the root pattern. And one thing that all of us need to understand is that the moment the root pattern is formed, until now, all of our action is nothing but running away from the root pattern or trying to cover up from the root pattern. So, of course, the more we look in, the more we come to clarity about what the root pattern is and finding the right words to define it, then we will be able to understand. Suddenly, it's like the eye-opening how your life, your whole life, has been shaped just by this one pattern alone. So we'll be continuing with our completion process now.
Yes. So first, let's understand that bringing the space of completion into every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, every moment, that is living enlightenment. So let's elaborate on the first inner image, the first outer image, and the first others image that we identified in the previous exercise. Let us write elaborately. You may write an entire page or even more. Write the whole incident elaborately. Where were you? What dress were you wearing? What was the smell of that area? The people involved in the incident, what was their dress? How was your hairstyle? What was their body language? And so on and so on. Write it like a drama script. You're describing the scene with as much details as possible. The door opens and this person comes in with a grim look on their face, wearing a brown sweater. Go into as much detail as you can recall. You will see the more you do that, the more the memory actually opens up to you. When we remember things, we only have some few aspects of the situation that we generally recall. Yes, my mother was angry at me and she shouted in that moment, and I felt it was unfair. But if we really dive into the memory, we really uncover more and more smaller details, which are just as important to really understand what actually happened.
So there's a question. How to not develop the root pattern, I think. So, see, all of us have the root pattern. Okay. Now, how not to develop the root pattern? It would need a very specific environment. Like, for example, if you have the fortune of being immediately in Swamiji's presence or in the ecosystem that Swamiji has directly created, like the Gurukul, where you are not going to be given the wrong inputs, I can say, from people, or the wrong beliefs, wrong ideas, or you're not going to be, people are not going to cause incompletion inside you. See, for example, many of the incompletions that you would have had as a kid may have been generated because the people around you themselves were carrying violence inside or anger and not being aware of the consequences, not being aware that it has an impact on the child. But for example, if you take birth in a family of people who, let's say, have been directly initiated and trained by Swamiji, who are in the space of completion themselves, with that knowledge and with that inner space that they have, they would make sure that the child does not develop a root pattern.
Yeah, Swamiji directly shared that actually those people who do not develop their root pattern are incarnations only, because only they bring that complete space with them. Otherwise, as we learned in the previous segment, it is the various different patterns which we brought from previous births, which prepare the ground for the root pattern to grow on. So even before we can cognize, even before we can verbalize and visualize, there's already something that we brought from previous births, which only gets triggered in that incident where the root pattern starts. So since the incarnation doesn't come with any prarabdha, they don't come with any karma from the previous birth that they come to exhaust. They come with the complete space. That moment when that incident, that first incident, like Swamiji described, someone tried to put a root pattern onto him. That moment when such an incident comes, they don't have this deficit where they feel they have to react powerlessly due to their dosha, due to their disposition. So, yes. So basically, all of us have a root pattern and we have to complete it. And Swamiji shared, when you manifest enlightenment in this birth, you get the choice whether you want to take another enlightened birth And that is going to be a birth where you're not going to develop a root pattern. You're going to reach the space of enlightenment early in your life, and you'll be able to see through the first inner image that is being developed, and we will recognize that it is not you. It is just an image. It is an imagination.
But even for us now who have developed the root pattern, that possibility is very much available. When you find it, complete it, you will also enter into the zone where you are completely complete, literally living enlightenment and living your ultimate identity and possibility. So hope that answers your question. Now let's resume the completion process. So we had started in the previous session, continue from that, and identify the earliest incident. If you have identified it, do the completion, relive, and also see, every time you complete, you may get an updated understanding. So you may want to rewrite once more, write the whole incident once more according to the updated understandings that you get. Okay, and if you get to understand the different images, as we said, the outer image, how you have showed yourself, and the life image, how you started developing certain beliefs and perceptions about life, write these also. Try to define these 3 images. So you need to work in these different lines simultaneously. And yeah, so let's continue the completion process now. If you have any doubts or questions, we'll be there. You can ask, and we'll be continuously guiding. Okay, so we'll give a few more minutes. If you have any questions, anything that you want to share, also keep us updated. If you have found your root pattern, making any progress in your understanding of the root pattern, or getting more and more completion with your root pattern, you can let us know. Otherwise, continuously relive the incident intensely in your inner space and continuously write down elaborately in detail so that your understanding of the root pattern evolves and becomes more and more accurate, precise. Okay, let's spend a few more minutes and continue the completion process for a few more.
Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand.
Yes. So we'll be moving on. And again, we'll be continuing this completion process throughout the day in other sessions as well. And feel free to share how the completion is going for you. And now we'll be entering into a Kriya, another one of the Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has designed for us all, which is going to be a Kriya that is care for infections.
Yes. We need to understand that our body is very much capable of handling all the bacteria, all the viruses that are all around us at any given time. Basically, most of our body is bacteria. We need to know that. But when we carry the strong incompletions, for example, when we are in deep depression, our body's own immune response is dampened. The body is not able to hold itself stably anymore. And that is when bacteria or viruses can take over. They literally overcome the strength of our immune response. It is like an apple that you leave laying around for too long. If the apple is fresh and you let it laying around, it might ripen a little bit more. But after some time, it starts decaying. That is literally what happens to us when we are in incompletion. Our body is not able to preserve itself anymore. With this Kriya, we're going to infuse intense energy. Swamiji has energized all the Nitya Kriyas. So as you're performing these techniques, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened, the nadis, the energy channels are flooded with energy, and our immune response to infections is increased. So this is the care for infection. So even if you don't have chronic infections or anything that you can see on the surface, this will build a strong foundation for you to not even get the infection in the first place. We always recommend to do a Kriya which is, so for example, if you have an infection or you're prone to infections, to perform the Kriya 21 days in a row, to balance your body, to bring yourself into that stable position where you can handle the infections naturally. But first, let us introduce the Kriya and requesting all the participants to keep your yoga mats down and sit with enough space around you in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. And let's receive this Kriya. Let's perform this Kriya as it is guided by Swamiji himself.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magadasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magadasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
All right. So I hope that you are all able to participate, to execute this kriya, and strengthening our immune system, strengthening our body. And we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. So let's manifest the power of decreasing our temperature one more time. In the previous round, we had a successful round. Let's see if we are able once again to decrease the temperature. So we invite all the participants to take a measurement of your temperature now before we start the power manifestation. Use whatever medical devices you have available in your house and note down what is the value of your body's temperature right now. You take a few moments, measure your body's temperature. And when you are ready, so when you are ready, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start by making a conscious decision of being in the space of completion. Don't worry whether you are going to be in the space of completion forever, or if your incompletions are still going to be there. You make a conscious decision to be in the space of completion. And if you want, you can also manifest this power on a partner.
Yes, if you have any people directly around you, friends or family or guests, you can connect with them and share about the power, the science of power manifestation, and let them know that you are going to manifest this power for them. And we're changing the temperature. If they are already feeling cold, you can maybe increase their body temperature. It's not a problem. And yes, let us all now settle down with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let's begin the power manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in a space of oneness with Swamiji. And let's decrease the temperature of our body.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So you can open your eyes now. And you can take a few moments now to verify if you have changed the temperature of your body and share the result of your power manifestation. So go ahead, check the temperature once more and see if any change has occurred. All right. So my Agora Rupini again has changed the temperature. That's amazing. Congratulations. I think in the previous round you had increased and now you have decreased, right? I'm correct. It was actually 36.5. So now it's not 0.1 different, but 0.2. Great. Wonderful. So you see, with consistency, participating in all of the power manifestations, all of the exercises and the sessions, definitely the breakthrough is happening. So for all the others also, we encourage all of you to participate and just have a beginner's mind, as Swamiji says. How much ever you may have tried out in the past or whatever it is, just decide to drop everything and manifest again and again, and eventually we'll see that the breakthrough is happening. So thank you for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting once again. Maybe in the next round you can try manifesting with a partner, so that we keep pushing ourselves more and more. Yesterday I think it was successfully changing the height of someone, so that's wonderful. So with this, let's continue, and we'll be learning about this whole science of completion further. This time Swamiji will be explaining how we can reclaim our life through completion. By now you have understood how the influence of the past is completely shaping our life, our present and our future. Through completion, by understanding the root pattern and completing with it, we rewrite our future. We reclaim our life and possibilities. So let's get right into it. Let's come to the space of listening and let's discover from Swamiji how to reclaim our life through completion.
Just few line. Listen to this few line carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening You see that navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nityananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Amambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning. Boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root, if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3-inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Understand, when you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti. Na iti, not this, not this. the time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen, reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen, even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, Pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha.
Please understand. Ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender. Please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness,
ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, that giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The signs of completion and the signs of powerfulness both complement each other. The signs of completion and signs of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkamadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They were never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas,
Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness.
Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest. What do you want? And will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them. to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality, through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, you are ultimate even when you think you are manifesting wrong things. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Welcome back. After this powerful revelation directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, we complete for the technical glitch. We were facing some technical difficulties. But now, as we are back, let us start discovering our root patterns. Root patterns always get started before the age of 7. At the age of 7, root patterns cannot be developed. Only from root patterns, all incompletions start happening. As we can see, only before the age of 7, we start building the foundation of our life, how we perceive anything. It can be like how there is a beautiful saying where you taste the food only through your tongue. So this is the crucial time, the age from the time you're born to the age of 7. That is the crucial time where you start building the taste of your life, and with that only you will start experiencing the life for the rest of your life. Anything that may happen, how you have built your cognitions, your thought patterns, and your root patterns matters very importantly, because that is the way you are going to experience the world for the rest of your lives. What is an incompletion? Past thoughts and emotional patterns hang over and sitting in the present and suffocating you is called incompletion, not letting you live the future. All pattern boils down to one root pattern which we have built before the age of 7. Now we'll be doing a small internalization exercise where we'll be finding our root pattern. Identify the earliest incident which made you feel powerless. Either it can be physically or emotionally, where you were not able to open up and speak up what you are feeling inside you, and you are feeling powerless in your life. What was your inner image? How you describe yourself from that incident? What were you feeling about yourself when that incident was happening at the age of 7 or before the age of 7? What is the outer image? How you project to others? You projected in that incident specifically where you developed that root pattern. In doing that as well. And what is the life image? Beliefs about the world and life that you created from that incident. Because of that incident, you would have changed your way of assuming things in the world. When you try to find out and open up that incident, suddenly you will remember something that happened earlier. Then when you start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something else which happened even earlier. Trace your root pattern back in this way. Now, when I'm telling this, you may feel that the last incompletion that you remember was at the age of 21 or something. And when you start digging deeper into that incident, then you will know that when that incident happened, you had a previous incident which led to this incident. So we'll be digging deeper and deeper in this way and going to below the age of 7, where we will discover our actual root pattern, where we changed our way of assuming the world around us, and through which this incident we built our inner image, outer image, and life image. So we'll be giving a few moments for all the participants to pen down these 3 things. I'll be repeating again. How you describe yourself since the time that incident happened where you developed that root pattern. What is the outer image, how you project to others during that incident, and how you develop later on to project yourself in the same way after that incident has happened, and what is the life image, beliefs about the world and life you created from that image, or if you had already created before, how you changed it during that incident. Let us take a few moments and pin on these incompletions which started in us at a very young age.
Yes, hoping all the participants were able to identify the earliest incidents in your life which changed your perception on the world, which changed your inner image, which changed your outer image, how you perceive the world, and your perception on life itself, and the way you treat the life. So now, next, we'll be going into the next step of the process, where with the root incident that you identified, now start doing self-completion with the mirror. Starting from the root incident, go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memories till now, one by one. Just completely get involved during the completion process, where you will be going through all of these incidents during this process. Look at all the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. For an example, when at the age of 4, your dad would have bought you a chocolate and given. Seeing that you would have had a certain idea about your dad, which you built. And later at the age of 5, 6, you see your dad doing something else, either good or wrong, which will change your perception on your dad. This is how, until today, we continuously change our perceptions and the way we understand our lives. Because of this, because we don't stick to one thing that we hold on, we continuously change the perceptions of our life. All of these incidents are repetitions of your root pattern. Because of that single root pattern that you built before the age of 7, all these incidents are an outcome. Because when you start assuming, and literally you will make the incident happen just by assuming if it could be this or if it could be that. And this is how you make incidents happen. Just be completely focused and keep the mirror as close to your face as possible. First, fix your eyes on the mirror. Don't get distracted anywhere. Put your mobile phones in silence for this 15 minutes where we'll be doing the completion with the mirror. Don't be distracted by outer events or by your thoughts itself. Start reliving and completing with each incident one by one, starting from the earliest incident that you are able to remember. If you're not able to remember any incident which is below the age of 7, it's okay. Whatever you have penned down now, you can start completing and reliving with that incident. Completion means looking at the past, running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. You not getting affected by any of the things that happened to you in the past. Many people till date, 10 years ago or 20 years ago, they would have faced the humiliation where they were humiliated in front of a whole crowd. Even today, if they are remembering that incident, they go through the same emotion that they went through 20 years ago, the same amount of anger, the same amount of shame, the same amount of embarrassment. All this they go through as though it has happened, it is happening now. This is the scale where you measure you were able to come out of the incident or not. If you are able to think about that incident without being affected by incident, either physically or emotionally, then you have completed and gotten out of that incident. Put your whole attention on the mirror. Work sincerely on every incident that you remember, every repetition of your root pattern which has caused that incident in your life. We'll also be projecting the instructions for all the participants. You can see the instructions and refer to the instructions. If you have any doubts, you can also put a chat in the Zoom. We'll be responding to you continuously and clarifying any of your doubts. Let us now begin. Yes, welcome back. After this reliving process, where we have contemplated and relived all our root patterns which cause these sufferings in our life. Now that we have relived and have come to a completion with all the root patterns that we are facing in our life, from now onwards, take a conscious decision that whatever may happen, you will see each and every incident as a new incident without joining the incident to an faster incident in your life, which is similar to this. So that you will be able to come out of these incompletions that you're facing in your life and start a new life freshly. Nityanam, sorry for the technical glitch. We are completing with the participants for the technical glitch that you just faced. Let us now get into the our manifestation. After we have dropped all our incompletion, all the root patterns which have been affecting us in our lives, and after it has taken decision over each and every incident that we see through in our lives. It is like you're wearing a cooling glass and you're saying the world is in brown color. It is not that. You're just wearing a glass which is brown in color. Once you have removed that now through this internalization process and the completion process, you have removed the glass completely. Now you will be seeing the world as it is now. So let us now get into the power manifestation where with all the dropped incompletions, with the new powerful cognitions that we have experienced in our lives, let us start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We request the participants to prepare yourself for the power manifestation. We will be increasing or decreasing the temperature of the other person's body. Like if you have a partner, if you're in a home and your family is around you, you can request one of the family members to come and participate in this power manifestation just for a few moments, where you can record their temperature before the power manifestation, and you can manifest the power of increasing or decreasing the temperature on their body. And once the power manifestation is completed, we will be having a verification process where we will be once again recording the other person's temperature, and we'll be seeing how much change we are able to make either by increasing or decreasing in the power manifestation. So let us now prepare ourselves. You can request one of your family members or friends who's along with you, or if you don't have anyone at home right now, you can even manifest this power on yourself. So we request the participants to take the before picture of the temperature in your body or the other person's body. We'll be giving the participants a few moments to do this process. Once you have completed this process of taking the before picture, start connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji through the Advaita space, through the oneness, and request Swamiji to increase the temperature or decrease the temperature. So as we'll be doing this power manifestation, let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and start the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue manifesting the power and chant the Mahavakya loudly.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can start the verification process of the power manifestation. If you had manifested the power on yourself, you can once again take the thermometer and check your temperature and let us know in the Zoom chat what was the before temperature and what is the after temperature so that we can celebrate together the manifestations of the powers of Paramashiva. Or if you had been manifesting the power on the other person's body, also it's okay. You can go now and check the temperature of the other person as well. Let us take a few moments and continue this process, the verification process, where we'll be verifying our power manifestation with the before and after pictures or the temperature of the body.
Yeah, once again, we request all the participants to switch on your camera. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini Ma, Ma Sukrendrananda, Ma Ananda Yogini, Shobana Saxena, Disiyama Siavu. Once again, we request all the participants to switch on your camera.
Yes. Now, as the participants continue to share in the Zoom chat of your verification of how much you have manifested the power, even if it is a point, decimal, that you have manifested by increasing or decreasing the temperature, it's a very huge manifestation. You may think, what is there in this by increasing or decreasing the temperature? But as you know, that when the fever is peaking like 104 degree or 105 degree, when you start manifesting this power of decreasing the temperature in your own body, or when you do this for the other person's body, even if you are able to reduce even in points, that's a huge difference that will make to the other person, where they will be able to reduce their suffering through the power manifestation. So now let us get into the next jnana, where Swamiji will be revealing the powerful truths about root of our patterns, how we can complete them through the samskara dahana kriya. After this, we'll also be doing the samskara dahana kriya. But let us now listen to Swamiji directly, as his teachings are so powerful that they have a phonetic significance. When we start listening them, every time we listen to them, we'll get a different powerful cognitions from each segment that we listen to. Even though we have listened so many of the satsangs before already, but every time you listen to the same satsang, you yourself will be surprised how you are able to get the different powerful cognitions from the same satsangs and the same sentences that Swamiji utters. You'll be surprised at how much different variety of powerful cognitions you can apply in your life just from these simple truths that Swamiji gives us in our day-to-day lives. Let us now prepare ourselves and be in listening as we move into the jnana.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discover the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing or bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty and being spendthrift because you don't care about future, both are one and the same. Understand continuously do completion. Completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with root pattern is basic need. When some people carry the root patterns and enter into the life, life is so boring, torturous. Only when you remove the root patterns, you will start trusting you. Understand, just understand. You take strong decisions with all your will. I will cross lust. I will cross fear. In 10 days, either you see a horror movie or pornography, all your decisions are lost. It's all in the air. You are down. Down with your patterns of fear or lust. What do you think will happen? When you fall few times, you will lose respect for you. That is why I tell you, before you complete with your root pattern, any effort you do for joy, liberation, contentment, bliss, enlightenment, everything is waste. I tell you, the first step, not only in spiritual life, life itself, is finding your root pattern and completing it. No master's teaching will work for you. No spiritual teaching will work for you till you find your root pattern and complete it. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I practiced 30 years Ramana Maharshi's Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. I practiced 25 years mantra japa as prescribed by Ramakrishna and Ramakrishna Mission. I have practiced pranayama, kriyas, this kriya, that kriya, taught by this sampradaya, that guru. I only got depression, Swamiji. I tell you, till you find your root patterns and complete with it, any spiritual practice not only will not give desirable result, it is dangerous. Because you will be strengthening the broken parts. It is like in a bridge, there is a crack. If you strengthen both sides heavily, what will happen? That crack will become big and the bridge will give way. That is why in all my programs, first thing I tell people, find your root pattern and complete it. Only then I start initiating people into unclutching and enlightenment. Before helping them to find the root pattern and complete, even unclutching will not work. Understand, burning the root pattern is very important so that it doesn't grow more and more. Patterns don't grow more and more, but completing with all other patterns are also very important. Like the results of the pain pattern, results of the root patterns caused. For example, the main cause of the root pattern is your life. Your life itself has become main cause of the root pattern. The root pattern's cause, main cause, is the way you live. And these pain patterns are like a small side effects. Not only you need to complete with the root pattern, you have to complete with even the pain patterns which are side effects and after effects. If you complete with the root pattern, we can be sure it will not grow again, it will not repeat again itself in your life. But listen, but the many side effects of root pattern already created in your body, they also need to be completed. For example, listen, I'll give you this example. Because of root pattern, so many permanent damages are done to your body and mind. For example, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant restlessness. All this has become part of your lifestyle. Even if you burn the root pattern, this permanent damages done to your lifestyle, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant irritation mood, depression, all this will go away only when you work on all the pain patterns created by root patterns all these years which you entertained. See, once you burn the root pattern, it will not come back again from tomorrow and repeat in your life. But what about the many permanent damages done to your body all these years because of the root pattern? Those are called pain patterns. If you burn the root pattern, immediately you will not be out of your diabetes. You will not be out of your high blood pressure. You have to complete with every pain pattern, which is the ripple effect of the root pattern in you. That is what we are going to do today. The good news is, it can be done. Best news is, I am going to assist you. I'll make it happen. But I tell you, the moment you complete with all these various pain patterns, so many things which you thought permanent disorders will just melt down. Diabetes, high blood pressure, all these, allopathy says permanent disorders means like you have to take the medication for the whole life, because they don't know the solution. And at one level, they know the solution, they don't want people to know the solution. See, when your body is the income source for the pharmaceutical industries, why will they cure you? No, your expectation is wrong. It is like you go to an engineer and try to expect that he will serve you food. No. Even that can be considered as an innocence. But if you expect pharmaceutical industries to cure you, it is absolute ignorance, stupidity. Because what for they are running the company? Today, not only so much load will be taken out, the process is so powerful. Once you complete this completion with pain patterns. We call this process samskara dahana kriya. Once you do this process and complete it, after today, from tomorrow, you don't need to sit and do completion. Just your decision, you will be complete. If you can be in the space of completion, just by decision, you are living enlightenment. Understand? If you need to sit and do completion and complete, do the completion process, relive and relieve and complete, you are a seeker. If you are able to achieve the completion space just by the decision, I am completing, the spontaneous completion, and that incompletions do not come back to your inner space again and disturb you at all, you are free. If you live in this space, you are living enlightenment. Understand? That is why this samskara dahana kriya, burning the pain patterns, are very, very important. Burning the pain patterns are very, very important. Samskara dahana kriya is very, very important. I tell you, so many things which terrorizes you in your life, so many things which terrorizes you in your life will not even have place in your life. You won't even remember them in your life once you complete this pain samskaras. Once you complete with all the pain patterns, once you complete with all the pain samskaras, once the samskara dahana kriya is done, today whole day you will be completing. The completion whole day. Once you do this process, once the process happens, you will see, simply you will see, so many things which were terrorizing your life earlier will not even have meaning. It's like if you are terrorized even seeing the photograph of snake, you will be so comfortable. Even if you see the snake in the front, I don't mean you will go and put your hand in the mouth, but there won't be panic attack. You will know, it goes, you go. Actually, snake is terrorized by you. That's the truth. No, really. Please understand, the poisonous snakes cannot release the poison through their teeth unless they are terrorized. See, the teeth of the snake is not always prepared to release the poison into your system or inject the poison. Only when they are terrorized, that whole area becomes so strong, it can just bite and release the poison inject the poison into your system. A snake which is not terrorized can't even release venom, inject poison. If you observe, when they take out the snake venom for medical purposes, how they take it out, and if you see the videos of snake really biting somebody, you will understand the difference. So, snake is terrorized by you, that is why it is attacking you. If you are not terrorized by it, you will understand. You don't need to be terrorized and you go your way, that goes its way. It's a very shy animal. It's not the animal to come and attack you. All the stories you have created, snakes can take revenge. Lot of village stories are there. All that stories are stories. Listen, so many things which terrorizes you, which can terrorize you. which was terrorizing you will just become meaningless once you complete samskara dahana kriya. If you are too serious and sincere about spiritual practice, I am not asking you to keep your hands up for 20 years or stand on one leg for 25 years. No. Nothing of that is required. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. It does not even need to be like every day. You can do it 1 week and give 3-4 days break. Then again 1 week, again 2-3 days or few days break. But 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please, per day it won't take more than 2-3 hours in the initial level. Then after some time, it may take only 20-30 minutes. Samskara dahana kriya as 4 layer. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. Somehow this everyday completion, see, the everyday completion is like only for the elite, soft type of people who wants to do spiritual practice on their own and whose shraddha is very high. But till you evolve to that level, you need a very grass practice. Samskara dahana kriya is the best, where you yourself can understand whether you did it or not, and others also will understand whether you did it or not. Till the grass grows on the path you walk every day. Please understand, that is the signal. The ground on which you are walking every day, the grass should not die. Then you don't have pain body. If the grass is dying on the path you are walking, be very clear, still the heat of the pain is there in your body. Pain exists in you as a unique heat and vibes, unique vibration. The moment you put your foot in any place, even the grass does not grow in that place anymore. Till the grass starts growing in a place you walk. You should do samskara dahana kriya. Reducing the engram into thought is the essence of this sutra. That's what I call samskara dahana kriya. This process of samskara dahana kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, or a person who does not respond emotionally to it. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you share with that person, suddenly the engram goes through a very difficult space where neither a person who is uttering nor a person who is listening adding attachment to it. So the engram feels insecure, gets shivered, and slowly it falls into the space of thought. It is no more engram. This is one of the powerful process, one of the best cathartic method. There are hundreds of catharsis method where the engrams slowly can be converted into thoughts. This samskara dahana kriya is a very powerful process. Have a person who is not supposed to respond, does not judge, does not sympathize. Sympathizers are tranquilizers. Anybody who sympathizes with your engram are putting you in that kind of a tranquilized mood, means they are making you unconscious. They give you the anesthetic effect. That is why you want always somebody who sympathizes with you and who gives you a kind of a unconscious support. You pick up only those kind of friends and you love to talk to them through phone or directly. You feel that they give you power. No, they are giving you anesthesia. Avoid the people who sympathize with you. They will destroy you. Because they go on, will be supporting your engrams and they will become more stronger and stronger than you. Those engrams will become more powerful than you. So, do not have sympathizers. Sympathizers are more like a anesthesia. So have somebody who does not judge you, sympathize you, or respond to you, just listens to you. Go on telling all the stories, all the engrams. Suddenly you will see, when there is no response from the other side, the response from this side also drops. And it becomes just information. It does not hold any more power over you. It does not have any attachment. Slowly the attachment loses. Then the engram gets converted into thought. When it is just thought, it is very easy to burn it just with a simple click or one satori. If it is just thought, simple presence of the master is enough, it will be burnt. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. I can say, thoughts are more like a Word document. Engrams are more like a high resolution pictures. If you have 10 high resolution pictures, that's enough. Your hard disk will crash. But if it's a Word document, you can have 1 million. Hard disk crash is not depression. Your inner space is filled with too many high resolution pictures. The more you are attached to it, more high resolution it is. Converting all your high resolution pictures into Word document is what I call samskara dahana kriya. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. So understand, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life, the ones that brought you mental, emotional or physical pain. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. Relive and write down each incident clearly as if you are writing your story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Write each and every incident so that you complete. Understand one more thing. Even if you have done this process already once, samskara dahana kriya already few times, don't think you have done. Till you become enlightened, something is sitting inside. So dig out, do it as many times as possible. It is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. The samskara dahana kriya, every time you do, you become new. So much is cleansed. So much which you forgot comes out from the unconscious layer. The quality of your completion becomes deeper and deeper with more and more completion. Please do not talk to others. It is time to talk to you. It is time to listen to you. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, everybody. We are back. And let's resume our sessions now. Requesting everyone to gather back. And we'll be entering into a very powerful process right now. Some of you would have learned it already. This is the Samskara Dahana Kriya. You just now learned from Swamiji about the power of this process, the most intense completion process that Swamiji has given all of us. It used to be one of the main components of the inner awakening programs that Swamiji was conducting in the past. And the participants, through multiple days, they would dedicate multiple days, entire days from morning to night, just doing completion continuously. And here we'll be having the opportunity to learn this process. It will really help you to complete with all the incompletions and burning all the pain patterns. That's the meaning literally of the Samskara Dahana Kriya. Be burning all the pain patterns. So hope that everyone is back and in a space of listening. You'll be learning how to perform the Samskara Dahana Kriya, and we'll be spending quite some time today going through this powerful process. So the engraved memories of a pattern, that is what is called a samskara, or the emotions, whatever you have that is coming from your past. Samskara Dahana Kriya is burning all of that, the root of suffering in your life. It's a very powerful completion technique that will burn the emotional, mental, and physical pains that you have that are stored in your body. Okay? And when you do that, you'll be bringing peace to yourself and ultimately to the world itself, because each individual has its part in the collective consciousness. Now, this process will do a lot of healing at all these levels, including the very physical level. When you burn these emotions, these incompletions, your very physical body itself will be healed.
So healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. Swamiji always emphasizes on us working on our own incompletions when we are facing any problems with the outer world. So there are different kinds of pain. Physical pain. We all know physical pain. I don't think that needs further explanation. Then there is mental pain, which happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. So you have some expectation and it is not fulfilled. That is when you feel mental pain. And third, there is emotional pain, which happens if you are not respected, if you are cheated, or your trust is breached. So you are emotionally hurt. There is a common saying, time heals. Understand that time is needed for healing only because you were not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened.
So to start with, you have your Atmamurti, or at least a picture of Swamiji near you. You will need to have this physical form of Swamiji available for the process. Even if you don't have anything, you can even just print any picture that you like from Swamiji to start with, that is okay. And have pen, notebook, and enough water with you. This process will generate a lot of heat, so have all of that available. Why we ask this right now is that you don't need to get up. So once you start the process, it's best if you can do it without interruptions. Okay. So get everything you need, be comfortable. And you're going to start with the earliest memories of your life. Okay, you're going to recall all the unpleasant moments and incidents of your life. And literally any single moment of powerlessness or pain, even physical pain, mental pain, each single incident you are going to first recall, and first you will relive it in your inner space. So at first you'll be sitting with yourself as you recall an incident, relive it in your inner space, and then move to the next. So you know how to relive, you have to literally become that person again, re-experience everything that you went through at that time. Okay. And this will be the first step. Then after reliving, once you feel that you have relived all the incidents from the earliest until now, until today, you will be reliving, you'll be writing down all the incidents. And after writing down, you will be reliving the mirror this time, doing the mirror completion that we have learned. And then you will be reading everything out loud in front of Swamiji. And you're supposed to do that, this whole process 5 times for each incident. The first reliving inside, writing down, reliving in the mirror, and sharing out loud in front of Swamiji for each incident 5 times. Okay, so it's quite extensive, very powerful completion process.
Yes,
and
very much so. And make sure that you do the 5 times for each step individually. Don't think, okay, I'll go through all of them once and then another time. No. Complete one incident fully. Go through the experience fully 5 times. And then move on to the next memory only.
yes.
So we are now going to project the process on screen. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. It is very important that you're doing this exercise sincerely, so make sure you have everything that you need, including water, enough paper, pen, the mirror, Swamiji Murti if you have. It is best to have a life-size Swamiji Murti with you, just to relate with him in the most natural way, as if he was sitting there right in front of you. Because understand, if you have the Atmamurti and you have that feeling connection, Swamiji is sitting there with you. So when you pen down the incidents, make sure you pen them down in a way that you can just simply read them out to Swamiji. So you write as if you were already talking to Swamiji, and then you can read it out to the Atma Murti for the completion process. Again, if you have any questions, do let us know. And let's now enter into the Samskara Dahana Kriya.
So let's continue with our completion process. Just want to check with everybody how it's going on. If you have any doubts, any questions, able to progress in the completion. So as we said, start from the earliest memory and go through these 4 steps and relive intensely everything. Make sure to write down everything in detail and then share with Swamiji openly. Especially do not edit, do not suppress, especially what is the parts that are more sensitive. This is exactly what you need to read. So even when you read, you'll see that a lot of completion happens, because many times due to that powerlessness, you feel like hiding or you feel like suppressing. By reading, you will see that this will help in removing all of these memories from your system. So
Yes. Yeah, you need to understand that your thoughts matter because you yourself are listening. So requesting all the participants who are here in this room, if you could just share like approximately how many incidents you have done all the steps already for. If you could just let us know how far into the process you are and how much time you need for the process. We're going to give a good amount of time for this exercise because it is very deep and it's important to do it sincerely. Yes. And again, if you are getting stuck at any of the points, do let us know so we can help you out.
all right, so let's continue. Let's spend more time in this completion process. And if you feel like sharing or asking anything at any time, feel free to do so. Let's continue. All right, so we'll be having a few more minutes, and so you can think about finishing, think about reliving the important incidents, at least, that you have written, that you really feel you should do the completion with. And see, you may also feel that this process would need even more time, between hours, to go through, because you really have to write down every single painful moment you experience in your life from the time of childhood. So if so, then no problem. You can always continue this process. You know the step. Keep your notes available with you. But right now, let's focus on what we feel we really need to complete with. So you have a few more minutes, and after that, we'll be moving forward to the next sessions.
So maybe another 10 more minutes to conclude this intro for now. Again, if you feel there's much more that you will need to complete, then you can note down the steps and continue the exercise on your own. This is but a glance at the scope of the Samskara Dahana Kriya. Again, this is the sacred secret, the technique to literally simply burn your samskara, which is profound and powerful in its own right. So let's get ready and work towards completing this exercise.
And also, we didn't really introduce living with the mirror this time, but hopefully all of you would have already been learning this step. You have to lock your eyes in the mirror and intensely gazing at the mirror, visualizing the incident happening again in the mirror. Okay, so just mentioning once again. So let's go ahead, spend a few more minutes, and then we'll move forward. All right. So we'll take a break in this process right now. We hope that you already were able to achieve a lot of completion inside, and definitely share your experience. Let us know if the process is working for you, if you feel the benefits, and if you need more time, which we assume that you do also.
Yes, when you repeatedly relive the incidents, you will see that the more you relive, the more these incidents will lose their power over you. Initially, just going back to these incidents might bring up intense emotion. Tears might flow, might feel angry, depending on what is the incompletion that you had faced at that time. But after 5 times reliving, 5 times reading the incident, reliving in the mirror, reliving with the Atma Murti, you will see after some time you don't even want to listen to yourself telling the story again and again. So the emotion is transformed, it is neutralized. You will not be so attached to that emotional baggage anymore. And even if you remember the incident, it'll not trigger this intense feeling in your stomach anymore. So make sure to take your time and do at least some completion every single day. Gradually, you will move towards complete completion, perpetual completion, where even before you accumulate more incompletions, you catch yourself and you can decide, okay, no, I'm not going to build an incompletion on this incident now. I'm going to step back and I'm going to surrender this at Swamiji's feet. That is the best space to be in, because then you know you're already moving directly towards enlightenment. If you don't acquire more incompletions, naturally you are going to move towards complete completion.
Yes, so we'll be continuing and moving into another session, which is directly in line with this whole process, basically continuing to refine our understanding of completion, of samskaras, the pain patterns, and now we'll be directly learning how to work on the pain samskaras. So learning more about the science of completion. Let's come to the space of listening, and let's now receive powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry, it will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image, it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. Now, but now I have to heal the parts which is already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. so much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole samskara dahana kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Listen. First thing, pain needs unconsciousness to exist. Listen. Pain needs unconsciousness for its existence. If you are conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious, you have to be in pain. Nothing can be done about it. Pain cannot be driven out of your system by attending